All right. Good morning, everybody. Good evening. How are we doing? Welcome to MaasVerse, ACOWAR. I was about to say ACOWAR, same series.
Yes,
How is everybody going? So I actually blasted through to 52 yesterday while I was doing cleaning and stuff like that, but I can't remember pretty much anything of what I read. So I'm going to go back to 43.
Okay.
And yeah, I can't guarantee how hard I'm going to concentrate because I've still got washing and all sorts of stuff to do, but I have a better chance of remembering it.
Yeah.
Going back. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. If you're just joining in, make sure you say hello. Let us know where you're at, what you're reading. If you're reading Rings and Ruin with us, whereabouts are you up to? Y'all are going to have to excuse my voice. I've got a head cold and my throat is actually still quite sore. So yeah, I've got the sexy voice happening at the moment. So yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've got foundation on today.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, fine.
You know, like how every time you're on Facebook, like every second reel is that smooch.
Yes.
Well, Mum bought some. And
you said your mom bought some?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where this glow is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to make myself big for a second. I don't know where this glow is supposed to happen, but
I like. That's really cool. I've never seen it on an actual real person.
Yeah. I mean, it just looks like my skin.
That's cool, though.
Yeah. It apparently it makes Mum look really pale.
Oh.
Maybe she...
So she's not, like, convinced of the whole colour matching. But considering I'm naturally a pale person anyway.
Maybe she bought the wrong shade.
There is no shade.
There's no shade. It's supposed to match to your natural color.
Yeah. There's only the one color.
I don't think I trust
it.
So
I was like, Mum, can I borrow one of your bottles just so I can, like, actually see if it works? Because I've been tempted, but I didn't want to buy any myself because I'm like, if I'm not going to use it, then that's a waste of money.
Mm-hmm.
But I may end up using it more.
I don't know. I'm more of the person, like, can't they just sell everything in sample size or one use only?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care makeup enough to justify buying it for $20.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gonna go bad. And you do gotta tell your you can't be using your infection.
Our makeup here costs about $40, $40 or $50.
Wow.
For a decent makeup.
Yeah.
I don't buy the cheapest stuff, but I don't buy the most expensive stuff when I need it. And yeah, it's like a year that I need it. So then I have to go out and spend like $50 for one day.
You've got like any kind of eyeliner or like any like mascara or anything is usually around $35. And I'm like, oh,
wow,
it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
Like maybe I could do like foundation and lipstick. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't like it because it gets on my glasses because my lashes are long. And I got black marks on my glasses. So.
Yeah. I get blepharitis, so I don't wear any eyeliner or mascara hardly because that'll always make it flare up.
Oh, yeah,
like,
it does.
No matter how well I wash it.
Yeah, it does.
So, yeah, eye makeup is not a thing for me. Occasionally I'll do my brows, but Again, my eyebrows are dark enough where you can see them anyway.
These are my natural eyebrows.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never really been big on makeup.
I want to be. I'm just not. I can't like keep up with it every day. But I want it. Like I want to be that person. I'm just not.
Yeah. Can't be bothered to get up early for work.
Right.
I'll roll out of bed, put my hair up, throw my scrubs on, and I'm in the office type of person.
Well,
yeah, it's a lot of maintenance.
I have a feeling with this thing that's happening, I'm gonna have to start wearing makeup.
Yeah. I was saying that the other day, like if I want to get a like a director role, I'm gonna have to start putting myself together more. But that smooth stuff makes it easy because it sounds like it's not cakey and would be relatively easy to like.
It's a little powdery on my forehead, but I've got a bit of psoriasis on my forehead. So like but it actually hides the redness of that quite well.
Okay.
Like from what I can see on the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, your skin looks very smooth. Not that it doesn't anyway, but with that on, it looks really smooth. Almost like a filter, but like in a good way.
And it's like the smallest layer of, because it's expensive. Like I don't want to use much.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's have a look and see where everybody is. Also, you guys, I have to tell you this. I've been reading this book. It's called The Monk, and it was like written in the 1700s. And also, weirdly enough, I've been doing like this whole Conjuring universe kind of thing at the moment. And I really want to see The Nun, but like I can't get any of my streaming services. None of them do it for free. But anyway, I'm watching YouTube videos about the universe and stuff like that, and I'm reading The Monk last night, and I'm like, there's this nun who's like a ghost, and is like, she's called the Bleeding Nun, and I'm like, is this the nun before the nun like actually came into existence? It's the book itself is like a really.
Is it the one that came out in 2018?
No, The Nun maybe, but The Monk came out in 17 something.
I said no, the movie. I was trying to see if it was on any like US streaming platform.
Oh. Yeah, I think the movie was 2018.
Yeah, it requires add-ons for everything.
So you're thinking that the book you're reading is like based on, or
very like
the movies are based on that?
No, I don't think it's based on it, but it's very like it's giving the same vibes. I mean, like obviously you're all stuck in a convent, and it's so dramatic. Like there's the narrator talks like Shakespeare, and then he goes into full-on poetry, and then he goes into like singing and a song, and there's like actual guitar work, and I'm like, this is a whole freaking production. It's 15 hours long.
Oh wow.
15 hours for a 17 something of something.
That's a lot.
Book.
You know what is also very dramatic? I'm reading Dracula right now.
Oh yeah, Dracula is
so fucking dramatic. And it's like a 600
so dramatic. It's kind of funny.
Like, you just out here being dramatic as hell. Y'all got paid by the word, didn't you?
But like, there's a very bad monk or priest or whatever he is, and there's like ghosts and there's demons and there's like, who knew they wrote that kind of stuff back then?
That's so funny.
Like, I hate classics, but I'm really vibing with this. This is so much fun.
Yeah, Shakespeare used to put like ghosts and stuff in his works.
This is called The Monk.
Yeah, by oh shit, what's it called? Matthew G. Lewis.
That's funny.
Yeah, Matthew G. Lewis. Narrated by Nicholas Bolton. Freaking great narrator. Awesome narrator.
When was the narration done? The audiobook done?
2017.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that yeah, it's pretty good. And you know, people are giving AI a bunch of crap right now, but it's actually ChatGPT that suggested this for me.
Mm-hmm.
And he got it spot on, man. It's creepy how spot on ChatGPT is with the book recommendations for me.
Yeah.
Did you see what the ChatGPT is doing now, though?
What?
Like their newest thing? They're releasing another model of it for teenagers. So that they do not cheat on their homework, and it will not just give them the answer. It'll help them solve it step by step. I'm like,
oh, I don't hate that, though.
No, you guys are the dumbest motherfuckers. No teenager is stupid and just not gonna they're just gonna change their birthday. You don't gotta prove it. You just gotta put your birthday in. True. No teenagers are stupid.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it could also be the only version that like the schools would let them use, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to like block it like on school stuff, but like they're gonna sit at home and just use regular one. Come on.
Yeah, of course, but like they would be great for schools. That's like my biggest complaint about. Well, not my. It's one of my biggest complaints about secular schools is that they teach you like you're in a box, and they don't teach you the way that you need to learn. Which I know that they can't teach every single way, but they don't even really give options for different ways to learn. So something like that would be great for school, especially like math and stuff.
I don't know. My school was bougie. We had iPads. They let us do whatever the hell we want. I mean, we weren't allowed to access YouTube, but
yeah,
you go to access creepypasta though. No YouTube. Creepypasta.
Some of those are weird. What is ChatGPT? I keep hearing a lot about it. It's an AI platform. I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah, it's AI.
It was AI. They have a website. They have an app.
Do they have an app as well now?
Yeah, I have it on my phone. I use it for like when I'm lazy and I don't want to come up with the reading schedule. And you just type it in the ChatGPT and it makes it for you.
Yeah.
That's what I use it for.
It's very smart. It's a tool, but don't use it to make yourself lazy. You know what I mean?
Stupid stuff in there. Like, okay, here's the one I did earlier this month. I put in this picture of Maverick. Went, what kind of cat is this? I just wanted to know what kind of cat he was. And then it, it was like, you know what? Take a picture of its face. I was like, okay, I can take a picture of Maverick's face. Got it. And it told me he's probably some kind of Russian blue mix. And I was like, you know what? He is rather large for his age. It told me too. It told me he was fat.
And it's not always 100% correct.
No, but the vet thinks he's probably some Russian blue ancestry because he's 5.5 months old and the cat's 10 pounds. But he's not.
Oh my God.
He's not chonky. He's slender. And he's like large, like he's physically large, like tall.
Neo weighs like 7 kilos for a 5-year-old cat, but he's not overweight. Like, as in, he's not like fat.
Yeah, that's basically Maverick.
Bulky.
Like Maverick he's like slender, but he's just like long. Like, I don't know how else to describe him. He's just like he's like a full-grown cat, but he's only 5.5 months.
Next minute, you've got a Mancoon.
They were like, that's why I wanted this. I was like, this cat part Mancoon. I just need to know. But no, it just told me he's probably below. I was like, okay. Are we sure there's not a lot out there?
Yeah, that's what ChatGPT is. It's AI. Use it as a tool. Don't use it to kind of as like the be all and end all.
I just use stupid stuff in it. Like, I also put a picture of Shelby and asked it what kind of cat Shelby was. I know what Shelby is, to see what it said.
I use it to help me, like if I, like, recently I put all of my like finance stuff in it, and I was like, here's what I want to do, and here's when I want to do it by. Like, how reasonable is that?
Yeah.
And he was like, you're funny, it's not.
Or when I don't know how to do something, like, it's nice because you can take a picture and then ask it, like, yo, how do I clean this ice maker? And it told me how to do the ice maker.
It helped me with my garden this year too. I was like, here's what I like to plant. Here's, like, I took a picture of the bed that I wanted to put it in. I was like, help me figure out the best way. And it came in clutch because it like it was crazy. But yeah, it's definitely like a tool to help when you can't
figure something out.
You're right. Yeah. You just want that little bit extra.
Yeah, and it's a good kind of.
I changed my light the other day. I didn't know how to physically change the light in my bedroom. I've never had to change it before. I was like, bro, I cannot figure out how to open this light.
Right.
Figured it out with ChatGPT. I was like, okay, it was a little scary, but
it's also a good like it's a good brainstorming and sounding board. I use it as a cheerleader.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm like, chat, this is what's going on. I need you to cheer me on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll have like 2-hour discussions. So yeah, I use it as my cheerleader.
Yeah, I just use it for stupid stuff. I don't use it for anything like actually important.
I have done if I didn't know like where else to go or what to look for. ChatGPT will start asking random questions to help narrow down.
Yeah.
And then randomly I'll remember, like I'll get it right. But yeah, like I like that's where the brainstorming part of it comes in.
Yeah, no, I just use it for stupid like stuff. Again, here's another example of my ChatGPT. What kind of ducks are these? There's a picture of the ducks.
Lexi's just using it to identify animals.
Yeah.
What is this?
That's all it is.
Tell me what this duck is. They're apparently silver appleyard drakes. I was like, okay. We didn't know what kind of ducks they were. We just bought them. And we're like, I'll take the ducks.
Casey is here. Hello, how are you? Welcome on in. Still reading The Woman's Suite 11 by Ruth Ware. Excellent. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Nice. Hello, lovelies.
Corey, I got my diamond.
It must be Corey.
The ones you sent on TikTok. I got them in the mail today.
Nice. Hello, Jasmine. I finished last night. Couldn't stop myself. I'm not surprised.
Who said that?
Corey.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know why you asked that question. It's obviously Corey.
I know. I don't know why I did either. At first, I was thinking Jasmine, but then I know she was working on a different one, so that's why I asked.
Well, Jasmine's on Silver Flames.
Right.
Whereabouts are you into in Silver Flames, Jasmine?
You were a good way in. I thought you said you somewhere around like 40.
That's what I was thinking too. 37, 38, something like that.
I love Ipsy. The
that's a good one.
you get as a member on their shop is awesome.
Yeah, and those are the sample size or not necessarily one-time use, but like a couple of time use.
Casey.
Next time I need to buy stuff. Except for I'm a very last minute person and it's like the day before the events.
Yeah.
It's like my mom is getting married tomorrow. I need this now.
I'm definitely a lotion lover too.
Well, this foundation apparently is supposed to go on and like a lotion.
Okay.
Because all of the ads you see like almost this wet look afterwards.
Yes.
I think that's like the new thing because that's like how they all look now in the commercials.
But I mean, you can see, and we just got this. You can see I don't have that wet look.
It definitely doesn't look pasty.
Yeah. Casey collects makeup for fun, and I get tons of face wash and lotions. And loves lip gloss. Nice. I'm more of a lipstick girly.
I like a tinted gloss.
I do have a lip gloss that's like one of the plumping lip glosses.
Those are crazy. I remember the first time I tried one of those, I was like, ooh, that tingles.
Yeah.
No.
Then you're like
color, no dye in it because a lot of the red and pink ones have red 40 in them.
Casey has a life oil, basically a gloss in my opinion, by a brand called Ruby Rose. That is the best thing ever. Nice. Hello, Angie. How are you? On to chapter 51. Nice.
You're like right there with the rest of us.
Yeah. And here's me just chugging along behind. That's right.
I'm on 56.
I'll be fine.
I gotta get dinner anyways.
I was scared to watch the Nun movies, and I'm a huge horror fan.
No, you know what? Now that you say it, I looked at it though. I remember that coming out and that I never got to watch it because nobody wanted to watch it with me. I was like, fine.
There's only one horror movie that has ever scared me, and that's The Exorcism of Emily Rose.
You know what? I do need to go back and watch my all-time favorite horror movie, and when I say that, it's just one that makes me laugh. Actually, I need to watch my favorite two that do that. The Babadook.
That is so funny.
The Babadook Gold.
That is such a funny movie. Dracula Rules, one of my favorite books and my favorite movie. Gary Oldman, yes. He was brilliant in that. I would pay for a showing of The Nun if we want to do a watch along on Discord. Maybe later on in the year. But I mean, it's fine. I can pay like the $6 for a rental on YouTube or whatever it is over here.
It's also very possible that as we get closer to Halloween, it'll be streaming on the normal stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Sometimes they'll do that where like you have to pay for it throughout the random part of the year, but like as it gets closer to Christmas or Halloween, you can
really big on it. They like sign a bunch of movies like in September, October.
Yeah. So that's also very possible.
Hopefully. Casey is saying I will marry Gary Oldman right now. Fair. Yes, AI. Jasmine's like, really? To Angie. Casey graduated in 98. We didn't even have cell phones.
Oh, so you're only a year younger than I am.
I was born
way younger than I am.
I was 7 at that time.
I was born in 98.
Oh my God. I'm out. I'm done. I'm leaving. I quit.
I'm so glad there's not much evidence of my party years.
Right?
Yeah.
Casey, I didn't party. I did exactly what I do right now. I sat on my couch and I read a book.
Mancoon cats are big. Mine was 20 pounds.
Yeah, see, he was so big. I was concerned about him. I was like, why is he so large? He's like twice the size of his mother.
Oh, my.
Well, if he keeps growing, I guess you'll have your answer.
Yeah, he's just a big guy, I guess. I don't know. He likes
his feral daddy must have been a big
one. Casey uses ChatGPT for fun pics. It has very creepy sides as well, though. Mine started showing very strange questions, saying I asked them and I never did. Interesting. Mine's never done that.
Enough. Like I said, mine is for identifications of random animals and of plants.
Yeah. Let me check. Jasmine's on chapter 37 of Silver Flames. Nice. That one is scary. The movie that scared me the most is Hereditary. I keep hearing about Hereditary, that it's really scary. I didn't think it was that scary. Like, there are a few jump scares, yes. But I didn't think it was that scary. And especially, like, the end of it. Like, I don't know, the end of it, I mean, it made sense, but it didn't really make a lot of sense how they ended it off. I didn't like it. That is good, Lexi. Nothing wrong with that. I was very bad.
I'm not a social person. Listen, even my aunts that married into the family go, this family's the most antisocial thing ever. Yeah.
Andrew's saying I have kids older than Lexi, like 10 years older.
My mom is 46 right now. My mom had me when she was young, but like, yeah, my mom is 46.
Your mom is 46 and you were born in 98?
Yeah.
I'm 45. I didn't have my first kid until 2009. So your mom didn't have you young.
My mom was in high school.
Oh, I'm thinking backwards. My bad.
I was like, yeah, my mom was in high school when she had me.
Yep. My bad. I was thinking backwards.
You know, there's 15 and a half years between me and my youngest brother.
Yeah.
And then
Casey's 47, had my son at 31. That's probably a really good age.
And then I always get assaulted in public when I'm with Ben because they're like, this is your kid. And I'm like, no. And they're like, it has to be your kid. Why does it have to be my kid?
Right.
Just because I'm dragging him around with me doesn't mean he's my kid. And then he always comes to my defense because for some reason, old men decide I must just be lying and it's my kid. And I'm like, and he goes, I have 5 older sisters. Yeah, you do, kid. You sure do.
I don't have any. Well, I do have a half brother, but God knows where he is. I don't actually have any contact with that side of the family because they're all just not the best at communication. And then I've got my, like, not actually blood sister, but I call her my sister anyway. And she's 34. And apparently she's having a geriatric pregnancy. They're calling her geriatric.
After like 33 or something, I think that's what it's called.
I think it's 35. You're automatically considered a geriatric pregnancy.
Yep.
Because my mom had my youngest brother at 34.
Yeah, it's fun times.
Way to make a woman feel old.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wow.
I said something to my husband the other day about perimenopause, and my teenager was like, "You're in menopause?" And I was like, "No." I was like, "It's before that." And he goes, "Does that mean you're almost dead?" I was like, "No."
No.
But thanks.
Could you imagine? We just croak off and we hit menopause.
Just done. He's like, "Oh, okay, good."
Sometimes boys are so funny because they're like so naive. You're just like, not how it works. But okay.
So that's why you're a geriatric pregnancy at 35, because you die off at 50.
Yeah.
See, my brothers have a lot more exposure because they have so many sisters, and then they're like friends with them, and then they're like, that's not how that works. That's not how it works.
Corey's saying, yay, Lexi. I haven't started mine yet. I just finished my elephant today, and I need a neck/back break before I start another one. That's fair.
Well, I'm not going to be starting it yet, Corey, because I have not finished my eyeball or my mountain range.
Fair. But I'm going to do them in order we read, so Terracin first. Nice.
That's probably what I was going to do, admittedly, Corey.
Yeah, that's fun.
Because that's the one I already opened anyways, because I wanted to see, you know what I didn't check before I bought it, Corey? What kind of drills it was. I was like, oh shit, is this round or square?
Uh-huh. That's an important question. I learned that lesson the hard way.
I have some with squares. I've just been putting them off.
Yeah.
All right. We are going to get to our first sprint. We'll go
Jesse,
for...
Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good.
I was just saying, I'm on my phone, so I'm going to log out and then log back in on my laptop in just a second, just so you know. I'll be backstage.
No worries. All good. Yeah, we'll go for 45 minutes. Like I said, I'm going to go back to like 43 and just kind of remind myself, 42 or 43, and just kind of remind myself what was happening. And yeah, we'll go from there.
Perfect.
All right, I will see everybody in 45 minutes. Let's hope I don't miss the timer this time, like I did. Like I did on Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right.
You come back eventually.
Yeah. All right. I'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. All right. How did we go? I made it to 45. I think I'm like in the middle. I'm about 8 minutes away from finishing chapter 45. So how did you guys go?
I'm a few pages into chapter 65, and it's quite long. Well, not really, actually. I'm a few pages into chapter 65.
Nice. Lexi, how'd you go?
Through 56, and I stopped at the page break because I wasn't going to finish it. I was like, okay, well, there's a page break, so I'll stop there. Yeah. And I had some dinner. Perfect. And Ellie decided she needed some cuddles.
Fair. River has been very snuggly and happy now that he's allowed out. I let him out yesterday because I was getting something from the car. I was getting some groceries from the car. Mm-hmm. And groceries plus open door. I can't do all three things at once. And I was just like, eh. Then I'm like, I can open the door. I can open the windows. I can vacuum.
Yeah.
So I did all of that yesterday, and that was like one of the best days ever. So he's still limping a little bit, but like he's limping a little bit more today, but it's not too bad.
It's probably from using it though again.
Yeah. And it could take a while. But like he's technically allowed out today from what the vet said. So close enough.
Sometimes the vet recommendations are ridiculous, especially for cats. Like after Shelby got spayed, he was like, don't let her jump.
Yeah, I got told to discourage jumping from River. And I'm like, I can discourage it as much as I like, but it's just going to make him do it more.
I literally had to look at him and go, you don't own a cat, do you? You don't stop a cat from jumping. They're going to do whatever the hell they want. It's a cat.
So it's actually been really nice to open windows and let some air in because man, did it start getting stuffy after a week and a half.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, we're still in the High Lord meeting, and I do just want to come back to like the comment that I just put, where Tamlin's like it wasn't enough. Sorry, when I said no, you went to Reese, like that's what Tamlin kind of said to Feyre, and I'm like, well, actually, you said you didn't say no. You said there was no such thing as a High Lady,
right?
So I'm like, you need to get your facts in order, dude.
Yeah.
And Reese is like, if you want to be a High Lady, you be a High Lady.
Right. Because she even was like, you can't do that. He was like,
okay, watch me.
We're doing it.
He's like, watch this.
Yeah.
He's like, what are they going to do to me?
Yeah. And it's just like really awkward with them all. Like you can see they're all not really trusting each other.
Mm-hmm.
There's some courts that are like, and I like the fact that Eris is stepping up a little bit. Like he's the one to step up from the Autumn Court, being like, I'll do this. I'll take your antidote for Faybane. Like, maybe we're starting to see a little bit, like, not much, but a little bit of responsibility from Eris.
Yeah.
I like Helion. He's pretty cool.
I like Helion too.
I like him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He's pretty chill.
And then the bomb drop about Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys remember that?
I don't. I'm not gonna lie.
The fact that Lucian is actually Helion's son.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You guys didn't watch me walk off camera, like, super red face, and I walked off camera to go film a vlog clip and freak out, and then came back and sat here completely normal last night.
Yeah. Is that the part?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Was that yesterday?
It was yesterday. It was like in the last 2-3 minutes of a sprint. I feel like Reddit tried to remain calm and keep reading. I was like, actually, I gotta go talk about this right now.
Yeah. Like when I first read that, I was like, "What?"
Walked off camera, had a mini freak out while I paced around on the other side of the camera.
That's so funny.
Came back here and sat down. That's fine.
So, I mean, obviously, it's been a wee while since I've read this, so I can't remember. But I do wonder if Helion has any idea that Lucian is actually his son, because that could make legacy things quite interesting.
Everything. It changes everything for the day court.
Yeah. Like the day court, once Helion decides to pass on the torch, I guess.
Don't be nasty.
Like there's actually someone to pass it on to. So yeah, it was pretty interesting. Yeah, so that's where I'm up to. I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it more, I think, like I said, because I think I'm reading it with you guys. I'm enjoying it more. So
you got something in your fur, man.
all right. Corey is saying my elephant was square and those little turds need to be viewed from a distance because they're crooked as hell.
I have one of those thingies, Corey, you know, the rolly thingies where you has the little grooves in it. And it straightens all your diamonds up.
Oh.
I don't own them,
but
I've seen people use them on squares.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to buy one before I do a square. I own square ones because, I can do that, and I've just been too chicken to actually do it.
Angie got halfway through 56. Nice. Hopefully I'll reach 50 by the end of this next sprint. Corey spent that sprint scrolling and sorting out dinner. Next sprint, I'm going to pick an arc to read. Nice. Hello, Pearl. How are you? Long time no see. Channel hopping before bed to say hi to everyone. Looking forward to being home full time so I can hang out with everyone soon. Nice.
We've missed you.
Mm-hmm.
Where have you been? Have you been
been traveling?
I also think Pearl might have been in that Canadian wildfire area.
Oh.
Or at least I know they were getting a lot of the smoke from it. Which I mean, I know you're in Canada, and if we were getting a lot of smoke in the States,
I
don't want to know what it looked like there.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to make some lunch in this sprint. I might do some cheese on toast, something nice and bland and easy.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll go for another 45. Skip the break.
Sounds good.
Excellent. We all ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. See everybody in 45 minutes. Happy reading. All right. Welcome back from that sprint. How did we go? I had some lunch and I made it to pretty much the end of chapter 50, and we now have Bryaxis officially in the army. And I'm very excited.
I didn't do super great. I'm just starting chapter 66. I had to go inside and take care of something with the family. But there's a lot going on right now with the book. I'm keeping everything together.
There is, because I just finished chapter 62.
So I'm only like 10, 15 chapters behind you guys. It's not too bad. I'm creeping up.
Yeah. Yeah. I like this book. It's just, I feel like there's so much going on. And it's just hard for me to keep up. So I'm finding myself like really focusing on like the main side characters, if that makes sense, and what they have going on, because that seems more streamlined than the main character stuff. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like I can keep up with what's going on with like Nesta and Cassian and, you know, better than I can Feyre and Rhys right now.
Yeah, there's not. I think she takes a step back from Feyre and Rhys, and kind of like even though you're still seeing it from Feyre's perspective,
right?
There is a lot more about like the other different characters. So
I wish there were maybe a few less characters. There's a lot to keep up with, and maybe that's the way fantasy normally is, and I'm still used to like baby fantasy, but it I keep coming back to there's a lot going on, but we're not really getting anywhere. If that's what it feels like. And maybe that's just this book.
Fantasy has a lot of characters.
Yeah.
It's just how they be.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you've got every single court, well, pretty much every single court at this point coming together.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of moving cogs.
Yes. For sure.
I also just got to the point where the wall is down.
Okay.
The wall is gone.
Yeah.
Honestly, that happened a lot sooner than I was expecting it to be, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I was expecting that to be, like, the cliffhanger at the end of this book, to be honest.
Yeah, I can see that. So, like, when you say there's a lot going on, but, like, also not a lot happening, like, what's kind of happening where you are at the moment?
I'm saying that for this book in general, but where I am, Nesta's a pretty prominent character where I am right now, and I don't know how to say this without huge spoilers, but I will say this. Her relationship with Elaine is like, they are tight, right? And tighter than I think initially anticipated they were. But Nesta is almost like a protector is probably not the right word, but like she kind of takes care of Elaine in a way, like a big sister sort of thing. And when things are not going well for Elaine, it really spins Nesta on her heels. And so that's kind of an area of the book that I'm in now, where some issues with, some things happened with Elaine, and Nesta's like, feels it hard, and then when it right sides, like she really holds a lot of that emotion, and like you can feel her like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's kind of, I don't want to say too much detail, but that's kind of the area that I'm in now, is kind of that breath of, or that sigh of relief from Nesta. And it's like, it's funny because like you feel the sigh of relief. It's like when you think something's happened to someone and you realize it hasn't, and then you breathe a sigh of relief, and then you're like, why did you do that? It's kind of like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
That's kind of the way
very Nesta
with Elaine. Or the people around her, but
yeah, that's very Nesta. Like, okay, now you want to explain that one to me?
Stuff. Like that's just normal sister stuff, I think.
Well, and I mean, I'm sure, but
Nesta's like 180% of like anything.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. So I think Nesta is one of my, I say this every time we get together, but I think she's now one of my favorite main side characters, her and Cassian.
That's really interesting because you started off really not liking her.
Oh no. In ACOWAR, I could have flicked her in the nose, but I like how her character
was really a not really likable character.
Yeah. She's just grown on me. And I really like how her character has been developed in these last, especially this book, but also Mist and Fury a little bit. But I really like how her character's developed in this one.
I feel like
she's like Lysandra over in like Throne of Glass, where at first you're like, this bitch.
Yeah.
And then the book after that, you're like, you know what? She ain't too bad.
Yeah.
I feel like with what happened to them, like, I mean, she's still a sassy bitch, but it's kind of forced her to grow up a little bit. And like it makes her, I wouldn't say easier to live with, but like easier to kind of relate to, maybe a little bit.
Somebody said one time, it may have been one of the two of you, but somebody said you get to a point where with Nesta where you get why she is the way she is. And I feel like, their mom died and their dad's injured, and even though Pharaoh sort of took the reins, I feel like now Nesta has grown into this like
woman.
What'd you say?
Woman. She's not a toddler anymore.
Like this,
I used to call her a toddler.
No, she's it's all coming from a place of like deeply rooted love for her sisters, and especially Elaine, and she's just passionate, and it comes out. I don't know that I have the right words for it, but like I can her intention in her bitchiness makes sense to me.
She's definitely got a huge soft spot for Elaine.
Yeah.
And especially like now with what's happened with Elaine.
Yeah.
I mean, who's your actual order of the sisters? Nesta the oldest?
I think we said Nesta, Elaine, and then Feyre, right?
I'm not sure. Did it actually say?
I don't know. I just get the vibes that Elaine is the baby.
Let's just Google it. Nesta is the oldest of the three. It says, according to the series' established chronology, Nesta is about 3.5 years older than Feyre.
Mm-hmm.
And ACOWAR, Feyre's 19. Oh, yeah, Feyre's 19. Elaine is 20 to 21, and Nesta is 22. So Nesta, Elaine,
Okay.
Feyre.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of makes sense, like having more of a connection with like the person that you've grown up with more.
Mm-hmm.
I just get the vibes that Elaine should be the baby and Feyre is that middle child and has middle child syndrome.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Angie said, wow, I fell asleep in the middle of a chatty bit. Gonna go through some mistakes. Oh my god, that's probably what I need is a mistake. I've been very heavy on the protein the last few days, but I need like an actual steak. Corey said I had dinner and I'm reading it. I'm reading Draw Me a Naga.
Spicy and weird. I support it, Corey.
Is this like ACOWAR fanfic or what? Like Naga?
Also, is it an arc? I know you said you were going to go pick an arc. You didn't say you were going to read it, but you said you were going to pick one.
Casey watched reels that made me cry because they're so wholesome. Nice.
You know what's gotten me lately is these montages of, and there's several, but there's like friends that live far away or like parents in the military that are surprising their loved ones. Those get me.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Those ones get me every time. The freaking dads who are in the military show up at their kids' school and surprise them. Get me every time.
Yeah.
I will cry like a baby.
Yeah.
I don't cry often, but that shit makes me cry. I'm like, they're just so happy that they're getting back.
Yeah. Like the parents in their military uniforms going to like the schools. Oh, I can't.
You used to show that shit to us on like 9/11 and like Veterans Day at school.
Oh gosh.
Like, go. This is one of the boys in class today. I'm like, why the fuck are you guys so rude?
Oh, that's mean.
Just a Monster Romance, and yeah, it's an arc by Alice Flammer. Yeah, that's that one. She writes cute Monster Romance. Nice.
Corey, what was for dinner? I made crispy chicken fettuccine, and my family actually liked it.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
That's what I had today.
What did you have, Lexi? Sorry.
Leftover soup.
Fair.
The soup I couldn't eat on Tuesday night because I was fucking stressed about Reese.
Fair. We got Chipotle. It was BOGO, so we couldn't resist.
Fair enough.
Fair.
I don't know what BOGO is.
Buy one, get one
free.
Oh. Fair. Okay. Casey had frozen pizza, but that must be my comfortable. Actually, you know what I'm missing? I had my lunch, but I've got like almost a whole stick of gluten-free garlic bread left. I had some garlic bread last night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do second lunches in this sprint.
That's just a snack.
Yeah. A whole bloody French stick of garlic bread.
Just a snack.
Yeah. I love garlic bread. And this one tastes like they're really heavy on garlic, but it's like the garlic bread that they give you at Pizza Hut. Like where it's really soft.
Yeah.
Kind of greasy. But it's gluten-free and really heavy on the garlic.
Nice. I love garlic.
I do too.
And I'm like,
I put garlic.
I need all the garlic I can get right now.
Yeah.
I put garlic in literally everything. I'm like, soup, spoonful of garlic.
Yeah. Yep.
Have to.
I've seen recently where people will take like garlic French bread and like with a spoon press down the actual bread part, like the crunchy part, and put meatballs and sauce and cheese and bake it in the oven. So it's like a meatball garlic bread.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. I kind of do something similar when I make beef Manhattans.
Oh.
Like you take garlic bread, like Texas toast, and you smash it down, and then you pile
same concept.
In. And
it would actually work perfectly with Texas toast.
Yeah, it's so good.
I didn't even think about that. That would actually be less messy and perfect little serving bowls for the meatballs.
Yeah, it's so good. I love doing it with like roast. Slap your like mashed potatoes on that. Put the roast in there.
Yeah.
What is Texas toast?
Fat bread.
Yeah, it's like really thick, and it's just like a piece of bread like that, and it's got garlic and stuff on it.
Yum.
But Corey's comment about making chicken parm out of that would be really good too.
Well, you can buy Texas toast at the store that doesn't have garlic in it because my mom buys it for making French toast at home.
Yeah, you can.
Ooh, yeah, that would be good.
Because it's just nice and thick, so it just like soaks it up a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yum. I want to try that. Excellent. Well, y'all are making me like really hungry again. I wasn't. And then garlic bread just popped into my mind. So we're going to go to our next sprint. Are we thinking this is the last one, or do we want a fourth one? How are you guys feeling?
Up to you.
Yeah, I don't care either way.
I'm only working tomorrow. Well, I'm working like 6 hours tomorrow, really, but it's because the last 2 hours I needed to do paperwork and I have to set up a surgery room.
Well,
the doctor decided to build a surgery room in the office, so I have to go in there and clean it. We love Boss Doctor. He's like, we're gonna do it in 2 weeks, and I'm like, you got it.
I do not consent to being used for snake smart. Thank you.
Oh God.
He's a grumpy librarian.
That's classic.
All right. I won't put the last sprint on, but we'll just kind of see how we are.
Okay.
At the end of this.
Ellie outside and stuff too during it.
Have you seen that video where the guy's like, "I'm a slithery snake"?
No.
Me up.
But if you need to send me a copy of the video, and I'm gonna loudly play it outside the office manager's door, who's terrified of snakes.
Oh gosh.
And then she's gonna think it's Boss Doctor, and I'm totally gonna let her think it's him.
Oh, so fun.
All right. Let's get started. I'm gonna go and destroy my kitchen with garlic. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy reading.
getting ready for the school year with the super.
All right. How did we end up going? I got to 58, and we're having a conversation with the surreal.
That one broke my heart. That was a good section.
Oh.
I like that. I like that one.
Something else apparently also hurt a little bit after reading your chapter 66.
Yeah. I'm like, I can feel like it behind my eyes right here.
Wow.
Okay, well, that's the chapter I'm going to be reading next because I just finished 65.
Like I literally want to cry right now.
Aw.
I've got like 2 pages left in that chapter, and I don't remember if that's where Corey stopped the other day, but I don't want to stop.
You don't want to stop.
No.
I probably could have gotten to that chapter in the sprint, but I was being highly nosy, so
It's quite a long chapter, and I would say
that's why I stopped, because I didn't have much time, and I was like, oh, I spent like 20 minutes being nosy because there were 3 cop cars across the road.
Oh.
So logically, I was being nosy. I was like, ooh, 3 of them. That means it's a good one.
Yeah, it's 66 is a bit long, but it's like there's a small chunk in the beginning and a small chunk in the middle. I mean, in the end, but the middle is where you want your focus.
Right.
Yeah.
Do
you remember what happens in that chapter, Jesse? Is that why you're smiling?
Not really.
Okay.
But the fact that it actually got to you.
Yeah.
Show me physically where you're at, like with 60. Like, where is that physically? Okay, you're not far off. Are we honestly that close to finishing?
Yeah, I'm on page 596, and I think I have like 100 pages left. Yeah, right at 100 pages left.
There's a few things that kind of happen around that time where I'm like, it could make people emotional. There's a few different things. River?
Yeah.
Great, buddy. Oh, you're almost walking like
normal. And I it's interesting because the timing that she wrote this in 2017.
Yeah.
What was that when Tower was coming out?
And I think that putting in chapter 66, like what happened in chapter 66, culturally was so incredibly relevant to what happens in chapter 66. And I think that's what makes it for me, like, I mean, it's a lot anyway, but like knowing the time frame that she wrote that chapter, it hit different, if that makes sense.
Right.
I did look it up. That is the same year Tower was published.
Interesting.
Are we going to say hi?
Hi, River.
Hi, River.
Look at you, little buddy.
Aww. He's such a prince.
Wow, he sits so much better than Shelby does on my lap.
He's actually sitting better than he normally does when he's up here when I'm on camera. what's up? He walked in like normal. Like, pretty much no limp.
Nice.
He's like,
so
look,
I'm happy because I didn't give him an anti-inflammatory last night. Because he looked okay. Like, he was still limping a little bit, but... We've had lots of snuggles.
Yeah, look,
he's so much happier now that he can go back outside.
Yeah, he's like, I'm fine. I just needed to go back outside.
Yeah. He didn't do what he did when we moved, though. When he moved, he just refused to use the litter box. And he got to the point where I had to take him to the vet, and there was like just verging on a urine infection. It wasn't quite there yet. But this time he was very good at using the dirt box. And I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have to open a big 40-litre bag of potting mix. That's another reason why I let him out early, because I didn't want to open a new bag. Hey, you're actually going to stay with me, are you? Are you actually going to stay with me? Good boy. All right. Angie's saying yay and time for another sprint, but sadly I missed the chat.
But how are your steaks? I love steak.
I do too.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit of a snob about it though, but I do love them.
I had my garlic bread. I was very happy. Switch to Trace of the Emerald Sea. Need to finish it before Libby takes it back. Fair enough. I like the
let Libby take the one book back. I was like, you know what? Just put me back on the hold list because I'm not going to listen to it before Sunday.
Yeah. I love the narrator for Trace of the Emerald Sea. That was pretty fun. Hey. We liked that. Oh, here we go. We heard some road noise. Steaks weren't good. Not very good quality.
Oh my god, how disappointing.
That's
a shame. If I get cheaper quality steaks, I'll marinate them.
Yeah, my husband does the same thing.
Makes it so much better. Like I'll do a soy and honey.
Oh.
Soy sauce, honey, chili, garlic, ginger.
I didn't think about soy and honey. That sounds good.
Mm.
I like to top mine with sauteed onions and mushrooms.
You can have the mushrooms, but I'll take some of the onions.
Yeah, same. My favorite is broiled blue cheese on top of a fillet. That's my
okay.
It sounds gross, but it's delicious.
No, and then you got to throw the garlic butter on it.
Yes. Garlic and everything.
Yeah, just again, garlic and everything. It never goes wrong.
God. My breath, my body, everything stinks of garlic right now. But that's fine. All right. Are we wanting to do one more, or are you guys good for tonight? Or
I'm good either way. I'm more than happy to keep reading, or I'm more than happy to go to bed.
Oh, I'm
going for another one.
Next chapter, regardless.
Okay, well, we might go for one more.
Are you feeling up for it, Jesse?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right.
I'm fine.
I hope that I haven't made chapter 66 a mountain out of a molehill, because it's.
I'm probably going to make a. Well, now I want to get up to chapter 66, and I'm about halfway through 58.
It's not normal that Sarah makes me sad and not angry.
Yeah, I'm trying to, because at the moment they're on a battlefield. They're on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
no one dies, if that's what you're thinking.
No.
Okay.
I don't think you're quite at that point, but I'm just like, we're like, yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to. You're either past it or you're about to get to a point where Moore has a pretty candid conversation with Feyre.
That's chapter 66.
Oh, okay. Is that what made you sad?
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
Just because of like Moore's we can talk about that later after.
We can talk about it on Wednesday.
True. All right. Got the last sprint banner. We'll do one more sprint. I'm probably going to start closing some windows because it's starting to get cold now. And it's starting to cloud over. We're supposed to get some rain.
Oh, we are too later, actually, now that you say that.
We had a break in our rain, finally.
Finally, my goodness.
Did?
We had 13 days of rain.
That's crazy.
And then we had a day break. And then it rained again last night.
All right. Let's go for one more 45-minute. We will see you at the end of that. Happy sprinting. Last one, make it count. All right. Welcome back from that final sprint. Up we go. It's kind of good because my voice is starting to be good now. I got to chapter 65. I didn't quite get to 66.
Is it 566?
I have a few pages left in chapter 69.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I got to 74.
Dang, woman.
Wow.
I shouldn't have read 73, but I did.
That was like 10 chapters, that sprint.
Yeah, they're not that long.
So what'd you think about 66?
Oh, I mean, it was okay. I wasn't that surprised.
We're talking about Moore's revelation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that just didn't, bother me. I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. Cool for
and
you,
then I
girl.
moved on.
Yeah, cool for you, girl.
Well, okay.
It does kind of make me really sad for Azrael, but at the same time, I'm not shipping more on Azrael.
Okay, he's had 500 years. Clearly, it's not going to be a thing. Get over it.
I mean, I know there's this main bond between Elaine and Lucian, but I'm very much on team Elaine and Azrael, like a lot of people on the internet are. I think they're just perfectly grounding for each other. And Az is quiet enough for Elaine. So yeah. I had to do some email stuff as well in that sprint. But yeah, it's time for a coffee, I think.
No, I got to 74. Shouldn't have read 73, but I did, so. Just a note for anyone else, don't read 73 and then stop.
Is the shit hitting the fan?
Yeah, it is. And that's why I made a comment about chapter 71 in the Discord.
Also, chapter 60. I forgot about that. I was like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's another, one where you didn't want to, you didn't love him at the first, but then he grew on you.
I had to look. I knew I made a comment about a 60 chapter, so I couldn't remember which one it is. It's 63. I found it.
Oh, yeah, your comment for 71. Yeah.
I quite like my comment for 63 as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, can you blame him though? The way he was brought up. And she's like, but. No.
Girl, no, get over it.
2 different worlds now.
Elaine, get over it.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever loved you.
A bit of marriage for convenience.
Exactly. It was a marriage of convenience, and you were content to be locked up in a fucking tower.
Yeah.
Which is why I will support what that guy on Instagram said, where his wife was making him read all of ACOWAR, and he said that Tamlin stole the wrong sister. Elaine would have been happy to be locked up in the fucking spring court.
True.
There's flowers. She would have been fine. She can't grow vegetables, but she can grow flowers.
Yeah. We never learned how to grow vegetables. But flowers we can do. Chantal popped in. Hey Chantal, how are you? Welcome on in. Chantal. Hello Christina, how are you? Hello to us from Christina. Remember to hydrate. You know what? We don't need this anymore. Because that was our last sprint. There we go. Now we can see Jen. Remember to do all the things. Thankfully, I don't have to check my laundry except fold it up. I did remember to take my meds. It's weird. It's like starting these sprints is what reminds me to take my meds. Also, make sure you show some love. Subscribe, ring the bell. Hello, Christina from Jen. Hello, Chantal.
Christina, I can't remember if I took my meds the past 2 nights, and maybe that's why my head is hurt for 2 days.
Maybe. Angie only has about half an hour left in Tress. Such a good story, and I love the humor. That's a book that I think when Kaylee is older, I'm going to give her a copy. Like maybe when she's 12 or 13. Because I don't think it's like, I mean, it's not a middle grade, but like I think it should be old enough to be able to make her way through it. Are you picking your next book, Jen?
So I was texting with Mai, and she convinced me to read One Dark Window. And so I was looking for that, but then I remembered I have to read The Red Queen for Herkyed in August, and there's not going to be enough time for me to read everything I want to read in August. So I was trying to find this one.
Right.
And I knew I had it, I just didn't know where. So
it's okay,
yeah, but it's like it was, and then it wasn't, and I was like, I know I own it, so if I couldn't find it, I was gonna look again, but I found it.
I've got One Dark Window as well. I've listened to the audiobook, but I can't remember anything about it, so I think I'm gonna have to like actually sit down and physically read that one.
Yeah,
I liked Red Queen. Didn't like the rest of the series.
I've heard that. I've heard that the first one is good, and then the rest of them are not as much.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why the only one I've heard of that whole series is the Red Queen.
Yeah, I actually sold the rest of the series on Tango, but for some reason, the whole series sold, but Red Queen.
Interesting.
Weird.
Yeah, like one person came in and bought like literally everything but Red Queen, and I was like, oh, okay.
Christina is saying hello to Angie and Chantal. Christina just finished Sea of Charms. Loved it. Now going to bed early, so tomorrow we have to move furniture, leaving you up for watch time. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's going to be fun. I hate furniture moving. Good night and happy reading from Christina. Good night, Christina. Angie saying it must take that guy on Instagram forever to read the books. I love his commentary though. and
It's
you
not
just got rid of
every
me.
chapter for comments, so yeah, it must take him 10 years too.
Mom, what are you throwing in the recycle bin that just lit? Anyway. If everyone is looking for sprints, if you haven't joined the YouTube coven, the booktube coven yet, I'm sure Christina can pop a link in, hint hint, wink wink. Christina's doing silent sprints. I'm assuming it's over on Discord.
Oh, nice.
On the coven. So yeah, I'm probably gonna finish off and have a nap. I don't know where Readalong went. Hey.
Same.
Oh, he settled himself down on the couch.
Might read these last couple of pages and then head out or head off to bed.
So yes, anyone still looking for sprints, here is the Discord for the BookTube Coven. Make sure you join that, and the sprints are in Coven Gatherings. They are tomorrow because it's after 11 p.m. I need them to keep me focused tomorrow. That Allie is sprinting right now.
I did see that Allie was.
Oh, you're doing the silent sprints tomorrow, not now.
Yeah, no, Christina's in Eastern time. She's probably getting ready to go to bed.
All right. Well, Allie is currently sprinting at the moment, if you want to go over and say hello. But that is going to be the end of our sprints here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. We are getting very close to the end of this book, by the look of it.
Yep.
Thank you, Christina.
Yeah, no, like literally I have like 40 pages left.
Good timing for the discussion then.
Yeah.
Good night. That's okay. I'm still full of a head cold, so it's very easy to confuse me. We will see everybody for MaasVerse next week. I will see everybody on my Tuesday for Coven Sprints. Nice. And yeah, we'll see you guys later.